do 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 do. Happy Thursday. We're pushing for the weekend. It's just one more day. I told the boss take and shove it all the way. Do 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 do. I need my I need that Earl. As in Duke of. Duke of Earl. Do 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 do. We'll be back in a momentito. Guy has a 1950 Chevrolet there. Pretty damn cool. Certainly not a color option of that era, but pretty damn cool. How is everybody? Do 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 do. Hello, Shemay, Noreen. Wonderful sunny girl. Hello, Amanda. Brenda Stewart, good to see you. Callie Moe, hello. Under tornado watch, please be careful. Please be careful, all right? No matter what anybody says, the sky is not falling. Well, everything else is, but that's okay. Oh, hey, I don't want to miss anybody. Hi, Tom. Big storm here. Doing great, sunny girl. Good to see you. You know that old joke, if you don't lose your head when all around you are, then you mustn't have heard the news. Stupid stuff like that. It's time for me to get on a railroad and get in that rail car and ride out of town, baby. Get on that railroad car. Hello, Tammy. Good evening to you, beautiful. Nice to see you tonight. We got the great Amanda hug and kiss, the one and only. The one and only. The one and only. The Queen of Atlanta, Georgia. And the environs there. Come on, man. Go ahead. Get that bus through there. Ah, shit. Forgot my damn bag of nuts tonight. Son of a... Do, do, do. 'Cause I'm on top of the world. Hope you're well, Tammy. Do 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 do. Shimei, I hope you're well. Do 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 do. Boo 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 boo. Oh, get tired. It's on the end of the week. Hey Barry, I don't know what it is about. I'm all excited Friday because of the weekend. So Thursday's like, it's weird. Thursday night's like my low points of the week. Boy, this guy's doing a Baltimore turn right now. He's turning into his place there. I'll be darned. It's a whole new world. Hello, Ronnie. How are you? Good to see you. We got a little cloudiness that came in. That means the humidity is going to be a little bit higher. I've got the cooler on. The beautiful Sarah Kate. How are ya? The princess of Eureka Springs, Arkansas. They tell me that's the trophy spot of Arkansas right there. They said like Warm Springs, whatever the hell it is down there. Hot Springs, Arkansas. It's not quite what it used to be. They closed down a lot of the bathhouses. Hello, Nicole. How are you? Good to see you, honey. Hey, Jay. How you doing? How you doing? What that girl's got? Those girls really got some rainbow hair over there. Wonder how long it takes for a hairdresser to put a rainbow in. It's kind of cool looking. I got my coffee. So what are you doing today, Nicole? I had to do a little work today. That pole I hit's barely hanging on, baby. That pole I hit. I did a hell of a number on that. See if we can take out the gas meter here and blow up back in the building. I can't believe that thing's not protected with the bollard. I'm in a line at Burger King. They're making TikToks. A night of making TikToks. Nice deal. Good deal. It's 111 here in the Arizona deserts. That's it, honey. It's 111 in that Arizona deserts. Make sure the cooler, of course, is functioning beautifully here. Thank you, Shimei. And I shall say thank you every single time I use this wonderful cooler. It has made it significant. I can do a rainbow in about 2 hours. That's a pretty long time. Love you, Sandy. Tried to comment on your video. It wouldn't let me comment on it. I don't know what the hell. It might have been on my end. Hello, Diane. How are you? Enjoyed your videos. Same thing with yours, with your hairdresser thing. I tried to put the thing in. I guess it's something on mine. I don't know what the hell is going on. There we are. I'm all rainbowed out myself. Hello, Bailey. How are you? Good to see you tonight. How's everything going? Hello, Mouse Toes. How you doing? Oh, that coffee's good. That coffee's just the right temperature. I'm really lucky. Like at 4:45 every afternoon, they put on a fresh batch of coffee, which is, you know, it's the little things in life that you really appreciate, isn't it, everybody? right? It's always the little small things in life. I never got your Air Swan video. The one on the other one worked. I don't know what's going on. I need a little Rosie in chat tonight. Yeah, it's a double process. You have to strip dark hair first. Okay, Barry, I don't know. I'll take your word for it. But I hope everybody's doing well today. I'm down one job now. I got rid of one of my, they wanted to try to shift me over to, weekend support work. So I just cut the chain on that deal. I'm not going to be, so I'm down to 2 jobs here, which I actually like the second gig one better than the first one, but I'll get some additional benefit if I can hang on through my birthday on that. So they use Kool-Aid too. Kool-Aid for what? Drinking the Kool-Aid. Right. So I'm down to and there's no hard feelings. YouTube was acting up today. I mean, I had a hell of a time. I'm always checking in on Cindy's videos. I'm trying to comment on yours. I got one comment in, one didn't stick. So I got no idea. Hey, Toodles, how you doing? What the hell's going on? I mean, YouTube's been really glitchy. Very Pride Month of you, exactly. It is Pride Month. I wish I was a much more prideful individual, but I guess I have a lot of issues with the community and things, but that's not the top. That's not the grist for the mill here. That's a whole different kind of story. I want to go ahead and wish you a happy birthday, Miss V. Well, thank you, Brenda. Countdown 6 days. Thank you. Yeah, so I should be this time next Thursday. I should be all like on my way to recovering and just being a slob at home and things. So that's kind of exciting to get that behind me. Hey, Ocean Spray. So I'm anticipating. I've got my appointment for a COVID test on Saturday morning at 11 a.m. I'll be taking that. I do too, just especially the sleazy side of it. Okay. Goat head. So that's going to be Saturday morning. That's like I've had all my lab work done. I've got all everything I need. My compression garment that I used the last time. So I should be pretty well all set. Going to be eating very light for the next few days. I'm going to have salad and I think watermelon tonight, which will be good. Why do you need to test? It's a requirement for most medical places that are going to do more than an office visit. In other words, you're going to be in there for an hour, 2 hours, maybe 3 hours. Because, whenever even a minor procedure like this one is done, they don't let you just cruise out the door. You got to sit around and recovery, and you got to chew the fat with everybody. Tie-dye back. Not everything was 5 for way back. Yeah, I got my tie-dye, yes. I got my tie-dye. Yes, I got my tie-dye. So I just have to go down the requirements of it. I had to fill pharmaceutical stuff. I didn't want any painkillers or anything like that. I do fine on Tylenol and all that. I don't need anything beyond that. So it's a waste. It just sits in the drawer. It never gets taken. So that I think Bobby's gonna. I have to be over there. I think at 8 a.m. So I'll have Bobby pick me up like 7:45 or something. So I had to get a Holio test. Yeah, I had to get. Yeah, I mean, anytime you're gonna get a procedure done, because you're breathing into the air. All right, Noreen, and I don't feel like. I just think I don't know what it is. I have no idea how I've been able to escape cornholio for 2.5 years. It's been astounding to me. But that's the way it goes. Hey, Dave, how are you? You could have sent me your your pain meds. Yes, I could have. I could have auctioned them off on eBay, right? I got my oxys for y'all. There you go. I have a pretty high threshold of pain. They request to stay in the hospital. I killed myself. Yeah. There you go. Well, in the hospital, they give you one every day. I mean, what are they going to do if you test positive? Are they going to wheel you out until you give it a royal boot? Or are they going to put you in an isolation ward? I mean, it's crazy shit that's going on. And very sadly, which is tragic because it's all the topic where I work, is people fearful of the September, October, November, December deluge of cases that will be coming. And it's going to be worse because a lot of people won't mask up. A lot of people will be resistant to that. Not that I don't. Let's not go down the path of arguing whether it's useful or not. I'm not going to do that argument. Hi, Liz. How are you? But there's new variants coming, and this thing's going to be with us for years. It's going to run parallel to. It's going to be like a horse in a tandem harness with seasonal influenza probably for years. Many are no longer allowing any jab to be among their pay. Spain will not allow any jab. Yeah, well, whatever. 98% of the other people do allow it and do demand it. So that's the fact of that. Got boosted today. I'm getting my ribs stapled together to keep separating minorly so I can lay flat, and at the same time I'm going to have a procedure to do a minor like bikini tuck. So how you doing, MR? I boosted 2 times because of my lung crap. I've had 2 boosters. Yeah, it didn't hurt me any. My hair salon still requires masking. Yeah, LA, hey, beautiful Jasmine Star, how are you? LA's run 2 ways on it, but it's now off the radar screen. It's like it's not even, there's too many other things going on in the world that are horrific right now that it'll be back in the fall. But we just have to deal with it. So I'll continue to get everything that comes along. I know Moderna's working on a super one. It has a wider vector of viruses that it's effective. I'm excited about that. Let's see. Glenda says, I just spent almost 3 in the hospital. Yes, they do every day for COVID. So what do you do if you come up positive? Yeah, there you go, Amanda. You're even free masks to give away. Masks are the least of our problems now, of course. But I'm not a resistor. I'm not an auditor. I'm not in there to question things. I've had very good success, knock on wood, steering my way through the pandemic. I would hope it continues. You never know. There's going to be some variant out there that can grab you by the ass, and I'm not a spring chicken, and that could be the end of the line. You never know. You wake up one morning and, God forbid, Rosie O'Kelly has passed away, and it's like, whoa, never thought that, never thought the old war horse from Baltimore would go. I thought she dropped dead on the track or something. They keep bringing the old war horse back again. Painful when I talk. I'm a sissy. I do pretty good. Well, Brenda, if you need it, you get it. I've done it before. You live stream. I'll make sure Bobby or somebody covers. I hope he holds the camera forward. Last time he had it pointed on himself in Vegas in the hot tub. I had the best hot tub video. The rack shaking, and I go back home and go to upload it, and the camera's pointing at Bobby the whole time. It's like, what the hell, man? He's got the GoPro in my coffin. Yes, I'm going to send you guys from the other side. Nicole V, I'm going to come and haunt you. Woo, at the trop. Go down the trop. Find out what bad shit you're doing down there. But hopefully, I got the old war horse has got a few more races before it's off to the fairground circuit and then off to the glue factory. So I'm a spring chicken. Yes. We got Lisa Gilardi. How are you, Lisa? Good to see you. Thank you for coming into the chat tonight. I appreciate that. Look, I'm going to just say this early on. Some people have left the channel. they're not down with the topics, and I've always been a person that's rolled with whatever's going on in the world and life and kept things fun and humorous. And, guys, we're not in funny times, okay? We're not in hilarious times here. I look back when I started YouTube to early 2013, late 2012, it was a different world. I mean, I was doing renovations and working on the rancho and doing shit, right? Didn't have a care in the world. Yeah, we just came out of the housing crush, but it didn't seem, I was able to snag a good deal and get into the rancho at the bottom. But it's not fun and games. So I recognize that some people are going to go, and then new people come in, more other people come in. Heavy topics, exactly. I can't always, I try to make sure our weekends are just fun. After Friday at about sundown, then we go on to the fun stuff, and that's the way it is. And I got a mouthpiece on me, and I've been trying to get people out of the way of this freight train for almost a year, and pushing real hard starting in early this year and late last year that there's a hurricane coming. And because I care, I'm not going to sit here and just be a Pollyanna. If I see a train coming down the track, I'm going to try to warn people. And we've got the most serious economic situation coming up that this nation has faced since 1930s. Why would anyone? Well, Gypsy, because some people, they want, the fun, the chooching, and I still try to put the chooching in, but I'm kind of limited getting ready for my surgery now. That stuff will come, believe me, I'll be ready to roll out. As soon as I'm able to get on the road, I'm going to be getting on the road and all that. The Mars rover found trash on Mario. Oh, I have to tidy it up when he gets there, yeah. Party mode, yeah, we always start party mode, and I've enjoyed it. I do try to put the metal detecting in. I want to be working on the console, the old Magnavox, while I'm down. So there'll be stuff coming up. I ain't leaving unless I get kicked out. There we go, Brenda. I love that. I love my Brenda. What it is about all my ladies from the South, huh? What do they always say there? I love that. So how you doing, Jody? And thank you, Jody, for your message last night. It's appreciated. I absolutely love Jody. I don't give her enough credit. Gosh, before she was ever moderator, and that's been well over a year now, she was just a tremendous follower on my channel, and always such a kind heart. And I thought to myself, she's probably too sweet to be a moderator, right? Because you never see Jody time anybody out. Hey Megan, how you doing, the South? But she's just been a wonderful friend. So many times when we're out shooting at nighttime, and I'll tell Jody, get a screenshot of this or get a screenshot of that. She does a great job. She has to take that screenshot, put it into the photo thing, try to clean it up and sharpen it, and then she has to Gmail it to me, even though she's on the East Coast of the United States and it's 1 o'clock in the morning. Sometimes when I'm in Vegas, it's 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm still going strong. And, there's certain people that just, hey Cindy, how are you? Yes, you are. There's certain people that are just, and you have to acknowledge them sometimes, and you have to say thank you for the things that you do and the person that you are. And my moderators have lives. I've had Tammy, my world in OKC for, 2 years plus. She's got a life. Sometimes my people might disappear for a long time, You are a good team. I mean, you really make it go. And there's Mouse Toes. I've known Mouse Toes since, what do I want to say, Mouse Toes? 2014, 2013, whatever, I don't know. It's been a long ass time I've known Mouse Toes. And I highly suggest that you subscribe to her channel for the, hey Sean, it works like a dog. You can ring my bell. I need plums for gross. Well, come on up and grab them. I've been plumbing out like there's no tomorrow. So, hey, Relentless, if any of your feral cats need it, I'll pay for them to get spayed and neutered. I don't deal with the cats and stuff. Thank you, Sean.
Sean Quinn tipped $4.99 through Super Chat. It works like a dog. Perhaps you can ring my bell. I need plums for my family grocery. Bags of plums. I shall trade a pork loin and beers. Cheers, my dear. Cherries, banana.
Well, I kind of owe you already for the pork loin and beer. Hey, Maybella, how are you? I don't get involved with the cats. I will buy cat food so that I'm the kind of person. If somebody enjoys, you look at Blackbird. Hey, yes, Joe. He has a beautiful spirit, a beautiful individual. He gets up early, works his ass off as a day laborer, comes home, drinks his beer, and does his art or does his stuff. So if I can enhance somebody's life and do something to help out a little bit, then it makes me feel good about stuff. He's been an outstanding person to have there. As I think about taking a month off in Las Vegas, he's a perfect person to thank you, Diane. He's a great person to keep an eye on stuff there. Hi, Lulu. So I'm appreciative. So if I buy a bag of cat food, it's fine. But I don't get involved, and I'm not capturing the cats for spaying and neutering, because the cats that are there, they belong to somebody. They're not feral cats, so they're never going to establish a relationship with Bird or I, because they go, they put their tail between their legs and they go home at night. So in my opinion, how you doing, Jen? Nice to see you. Nice to see you. He's been feeding them for 6 months and hasn't made a dent in their, wanting to come say hi. It sounds like he's a very kind person. Exceedingly kind, and I've had a lot worse out there, so it's been like you don't even have to think about it. It's been wonderful. So I'm grateful. So I'm happy about that. But what I was saying, there's always going to be some people that direction's kind of changed. I'm gonna, I want to go over to the drama, back to drama, and I get it. Okay, I'm not a drama channel. Which is kind of ironic, because what's unfolding now and what is coming is going to be the most breathtaking, one of the most breathtaking and dramatic moments in history. And it's going to, if my thinking and analysis is correct, it's going to be the equivalent of watching a supernova explode. It's going to capture everybody's attention, and all of a sudden people will have a really great interest in the world around them, as opposed to what Johnny said to Sue and what Marissa said on her chat and all this kind of stuff. They're wasting their own drama here. Exactly. We need these facts in these trying times. We need to be serious when the times are serious, and then when it's time to put away our tools, we have fun on the weekend, or other times too here. So I'm not going to apologize for that, but I do recognize the reality that people are going to come and go on the channel. This is an old channel. It's coming up on 9 years. Talking about the economy or YouTube drama. I'm talking about both. Never change anything. Oh, well, thank you. Aren't you sweet? Aren't you sweet? But sometimes somebody will leave you with a nasty gram. I like the bikinis and, the bikini bacon. That's not happening. Yeah, well, you can go over to TikTok and get all your fill of that if you want to on the A TikTok. But I got a mouthpiece, and I got stuff going on in the world, and I'm not going to shut my mouth about it. Hey, Buttercup, how are you? I put up one today, watched a lot of your old Google Hand. Those seemed like some drama, though they were. 2 years of every Wednesday and Saturday night. That kind of filled me up. I was saturated. You do a nice balance comment. Well, thank you, Three Sheets. I try to have everybody's opinion come in. People don't get booted out of here for differences in political, economic. They do get booted out for hateful language, harsh language. We don't have cursing and other things in the... Yeah, once in a while I'll drop something for... just because I feel strongly about it, just for a little bit of an explanation point. So, hey, Dark, hey. Chooch and Stream coming up soon that you know of. No, not really. How you doing, Kale? How you doing, sweetie? Well, it's, enjoy. I mean, they have a good time over there, and I got some wonderful people that I know over there that have been very sweet to me. I'm not offending anybody. It's just we're in two different solar systems, but this solar system is going to put on a big show. Okay, in the coming months, a lot of people are going to lose their jobs. Quite a few people here are going to lose their jobs. There's going to be a massive purge of workers in this nation. There's going to be a massive shuttering of businesses on a scale that's been unparalleled in decades here. And the speed and the shock of it is going to stun people. When things that they have depended on and things that they have taken for granted, the foundations of those beliefs begin to be shaken. And it's going to rivet people's attention on the world around them, and it's going to start to hasten a much needed rise in productivity in this country where, well, I'm going to drop a F-bomb, where people will have to stop fucking off in the future because things have changed. Hey, Lurker. Yeah, it's like a steel wall coming down. Exactly. So whether you're here now or whether you come here in a month or two, people will find their way over here. I want to set up a link for you to put on your TikTok and other pages, honey. Yeah, Linktree would be a great thing. Yeah, I don't know how in the hell that works and all that stuff. Yeah, I see other people with a Linktree, but I'm happy on, I'm so deficient in that, Kale, that, if I had your skill, you ladies and all those people, it would be amazing, right? So a lot of things are going to be changing here. God bless America. We'll need prayers. There's going to be a tremendous rediscovery of religion in this nation, and there's going to be a lot of fundamental changes here that are going to be the I'm going to try to say I'm looking at about a year and then out of a job. We'll panic now. I'm prepared. Yeah, Brenda, you're not, you're built right, Brenda. You know what I mean? When I'm on TikTok, I can't see your second TikTok. Oh, okay. Well, thank you, Kale. And tell me how to install it too. Yeah, back to the basics, back to the building blocks. But before you get to the building blocks, there's a lot of pain that's going to be gone through. There's a lot of assumptions about life in America that will be tested. There's a lot of assumptions about the economic foundations of capitalism and things that we take for granted. All this because of a fake stock market, a short-sighted supply chain, and disastrous and ineffectual sanctions on Russia. It's much deeper than that. I wish it was that simple. The roots of this go back to the 1930s and the 1960s. And the basic root of it comes down to one thing, one choice. Like you and I and others have to do, are we going to be a pay-as-you-go country, or are we going to be a borrow nation to protect a middle class that will evaporate like water on a desert floor in July in Arizona? coming up here. It's a hell of a choice. I thought of my boyfriend get a bottle of Four Roses. Yay! I won't tell the story now, Wade Bowen, but when I've got some stuff to talk about now. But it's a beautiful story on there. So good to see you, Wade Bowen. I haven't seen you in a while. Up through the administration of Herbert Hoover, the 31st President of the United States, it had always, see you later, Amanda, it had always been ingrained into people that, you have to have balanced budgets. Governments, like people, they can't spend more than they take in. And then the horrors of the Great Depression hit. Are you talking about 6.6? No, I'm not talking about that. How you doing, Nicole? Thank you. We can turn back the clock once we take back the house. I think, Tainted Love, your enthusiasm for the out party, the Republican Party, that enthusiasm will wane very quickly. Because when you think about the issues that are coming up, and you think about the demands of a political system that demands quick solutions, painless solutions, borrowing. When the reality hits and you get backed into a corner, the political party's not going to make a difference coming up. There will be no special magic, in my opinion. There may be a feel-good factor amongst people when the out party takes a bigger part of the Congress of the United States. But there's very few things that they're going to be able to do to affect the trend that's been in place for 80 years. And it comes down to the fundamental weakness of democracy. And I love democracy. I think everybody should get a vote. But remember when we tried to push the balanced budget amendment to the Constitution? Anybody remember that? You should only spend what you take in, and every year you should have a balanced budget. Police said have been shot at a church in Alabama. I don't doubt it. Yeah, what's going on started long before the Biden administration. I love everybody's opinion here, but through the administration of Hoover, which explains why Hoover was so reluctant to give out relief, that he really believed that capitalism would cure itself. Things would hit a bottom, businesses would be closed, debt that was taken on foolishly would be liquidated, banks that made foolish loans would disappear. Depositors who didn't study their institution enough, their bank and their savings and loans, would lose their money as a consequence. Right? They knew the consequences of not being considered in what they did, and they learned some hard lesson in the early 1930s when thousands of banks failed in this nation. Thousands of banks. And took further deep in the depression because it took billions of dollars with them that people needed desperately in that time. So Herbert Hoover was never moved to really provide elements of relief, and he never got on a train or a car and toured the country, and until finally in 1932, during the election campaign of 1932, he boarded a train, and he was just, as he would go from town to town, whistle, stop campaigning. They said the blood would drain from his face when he stepped outside and saw the hostile crowds and started to look around, and he could not believe how bad shit was. Okay? But still, he did very few things because he kept believing that the worst eventually would be over, which it was. Actually, the market had stopped falling before Roosevelt. It actually turned up before Roosevelt got into office, the stock market. But something was definitely needed to be done, and Roosevelt came to the rescue with the Work Projects Administration, came to the rescue with the Civilian Conservation Corps, all the alphabet agencies, NRA. And if nothing else, it made people feel good. It made people feel like somebody in the White House really gave a shit about what was going on. Fireside chats, my fellow Americans, right? People felt like somebody really cared and was really plugged in. That's what made FDR such an amazing president, was his ability to communicate. Because prior to becoming president, he'd never really accomplished anything in his career. He was Secretary of the Navy for a while, an appointment from his uncle Teddy Roosevelt. But he'd never really accomplished anything. But he knew that they had to do something. And at that time, the economics of John Maynard Keynes of the UK, famous professor of economics, came on the scene. And his theory was, when times are tough and the economy takes a dump, it's up to the government to stimulate the economy by creating work, by deficit spending, by taking in more, by spending more than you take in. You over amp for what you normally would be able to put in. You're able to leverage that by borrowing. And really, how you doing, Vanessa? And really stimulate the economy. And then the other side of the theory was, when times were real good, you raise taxes. Okay? When everybody's fat, happy, making a lot of money, you take back those spendings, so you start to even out the cycle of things. Well, the United States and a lot of places in the world got really good at the first part of that equation, which was deficit spending. We went into a war. We came out of that war. People had money in their pocket like crazy, and during the war, during the Depression, they didn't have money. And nobody could afford anything anyway, so they saved money. Dimes in dime books, bank dime books, quarter books. And then when the Depression was over, World War II was there, and they had money to spend, but nothing to spend it on. They weren't producing cars. Everything was for the war effort. Tanks, planes. So when that war was over, people had hard on to spend money that they had saved. And that touched off the post-war boom. No competition from other countries because their industrial bases had been wrecked. We had the whole playing field. It's almost like the defense went off the field and it was all offense all day long. We never clawed back in taxation. Sometimes we did under Truman. There were some high tax rates on high individuals, but as a general rule, we didn't come too far away from balanced budgets, but we never clawed back that sense of government. And we also touched off a trend that's lasted to this day, that when stuff goes wrong, it's up to the federal government of the United States to solve it. Not us. Right? We expect government to do something. So in the face of those expectations, creating unemployment insurance, the Townsend Act creates Social Security in 1935. Dr. Townsend proposed a pension, old age pension for people. The Townsend Act was passed in 1935. Medicare came along, I believe, in the 1960s. Right? Okay. Then Lyndon Johnson came along at the very height of the wealth of this nation. How you doing, hipster? Lyndon Johnson rolls into office. John Kennedy had some ideas about equality of individuals, and had gone along to push after the Freedom Riders had been torched their bus and all the terrible stuff that happened down south, and trying to overturn Jim Crow and all that stuff. There was a real eye-opener on the part of that administration, especially Bobby Kennedy, the Attorney General, that, man, you know, it's like the Civil War. It's like the pre-Civil War days never ended. So things had to be changed. Been watching your TikTok. Oh, well, thank you, hipster. Thank you, sweetie. So when John F. Kennedy was gunned down, it fell on Lyndon Johnson, who, by the way, grew up dirt poor in Texas. Dirt poor. Luckily got involved with Democratic politics through the Depression and the programs of FDR. And he became a school teacher. Okay? But he had a taste for politics. He liked the fact that government could do things. And he looked around in 1964 in the death of Kennedy and said to himself, "How you doing, Bunny?" He said to himself, "This nation can do better. There's still 1/3 of the nation's ill-housed, ill-clothed." And he proposed what was called the Great Society, which topped off the programs of aid to families with dependent children. I handed away the cure to the woman around there, and she battled beneath the throne. Yeah, well, take her to court, like Judge Wapner said. Johnson said, "We're such a wealthy nation. We can afford to lift up those in poverty. We can afford to have more college education for poor people. We can have a great society. We can afford it. Our nation's rich. We're the wealthiest nation in the history of the world." And of course, the Vietnam War was unfolding in that time, and then it was the guns and butter. Well, we can have both. So we started on a spree of taxation wasn't enough to cover what was being spent, and the trend of borrowing and borrowing and borrowing till we got up to the pandemic, where $3 trillion deficits were the norm. In the meantime, America's wealth and true prosperity generating machinery had slowed down. Women started getting injected into the workforce under cover of equality and women's lib. But actually they were needed to support a middle-class lifestyle. You know what? You're going to be in timeout. We don't need to bring your personal stuff in here. Hey, PC. How you doing? So consequently, we've racked up about $30 trillion in debt with a very reduced ability to pay on that debt. Which brings us to the point today, politically speaking. Over the last 30 years, you could not propose we need to raise taxes to close the deficit. People say, don't got it. I'm not paying any more in taxes in this country. There's the real problem is we've had all this government spending, and borrowing and spending, that has sustained our standard of living in this nation. Okay, shielded us from the realities of a housing crack up in 2008 that should have been allowed to run its course, where all the rottenness could have been washed out. Yeah, it would have been painful. But instead of letting the system purge itself like an enema, and get rid of, hey Donnie, and get rid of all the rottenness in the system, all the chicanery and rottenness. How you doing, Nicole? The Fed said, hey, we'll step in and we'll buy that shitty stuff. Nobody has to lose their job. We'll just reliquefy. Here's some money. You give us your crappy mortgages and we'll give you fresh money to loan. So nobody learned a lesson from that. Nobody went to jail. Nobody lost their job, right? So people thought, we're free to just do anything we want and the government will bail our ass out. We've had this bailout mentality for so long that we're finally coming up to a point where we may have hit the point where we can't be bailed out anymore, because the borrowing capacity of our nation relative to its economic output and its economic prospects is going to be tested like it's never been tested before. With the consequence that it could be much more expensive for the United States to borrow in the future. The dollar could turn down. So we have to keep our eye on these things, because they're real turning points. And you got, yeah, American International Group, all kinds of, nobody had to pay the price. Nobody lost a job. No institutions closed down. They just merged their bullshit in. That's the failing of democracy, is to get elected, you have to run on a populist platform. So when people say Trump will change things, taking Congress from the House from Democrat to Republican control will change the equation. And I ask people, in what way? Or if Trump was to be elected, what would he do today to change the situation? We have so much vested faith in the idea that all we have to do is change the person, and the party and the problems go away. But the problem is that our problems, if anything, require cooperation among parties. But to talk about raising taxes is a death knell to being elected. So we don't do that anymore. So we've had the final run-up of irresponsibility here. Kick the can down the road. Trump accomplished nothing. Well, I'm not going to go down the road of accomplishment or not accomplishment, but I know that whoever sits in the office of the presidency can have a psychologically good impact on people. And I know it can have a detrimental impact on people, because we're seeing an administration now that literally doesn't know what to do, because there's no leverage that you can really pull at this particular time. So what happens starts to be reflected in the markets. The reality that it's going to be harder to make a dollar in the future. It's going to be harder for a corporation to make a dollar. There's going to be no free lunch through the creation of cryptocurrencies, Bitcoin, NFTs, non-fungible tokens, where young people sit around and create some computer-generated piece of art that they hope will sell for $500, then $1,000, then $10,000, $100,000, $200,000, $3,000, $300,000. I think of a misplaced emphasis on what it takes to make a productive society. Thank you, Dave. Think about when they poll young people below the age of 16 today, what would you like to be? And the number one thing is, I want to be a social media influencer. So we see now that the whole crypto universe has imploded. Because it's really a world of error now. I don't know if Kitten Cat's here, but Kitten Cat said I had an arrogant attitude towards Bitcoin yesterday, and I don't get my back up when somebody says something like that. I think to myself, hey, thank you, Katya. I think to myself, maybe Kitten Cat, maybe there's something to think about there. Thank you, Katya. $1.99 super sticker. Thank you, sweetie. And I did a TikTok today that explained that Bitcoin may survive. There may be a future for Bitcoin. But the real sad thing is when the idea of Bitcoin first came along, it was the only cryptocurrency out there. And then, like, everybody wants to develop a better system. Hi, Bianca. Everybody wants to reinvent the wheel. Well, here's Ethereum. Here's Shiba Inu. And all of a sudden, there's hundreds and hundreds of cryptocurrencies that are starting to pull away from the idea of the original Bitcoin. They're starting to suck money in because people get the idea that if I buy this thing now, it'll be like Bitcoin was. I'm doing great, Bianca. I hope you're doing good. Thank you, Katja. So it takes away from the idea. And then companies come along, like Coinbase, that say, hey, you can put your cryptos in a wallet and keep it in their virtual vault. Which defeats the whole idea of decentralized crypto anyway, right? Right? So it centralizes everything. Now you have people, they can't make redemptions, you can't get your money out of, so, it's a mess. Lawsuits are being filed, the Securities and Exchange Commission's getting in, state regulators getting in. It's a lawyer's feeding trough here. But the end result of that is the diminishment of the crypto world. Way too many products to pull away from the original idea and dilute the concept of what Bitcoin is. Now, I would tell Kitten Cat, yeah, I think there's one advantage of Bitcoin over the longest haul is that there will be a finite number of Bitcoin that are produced. Okay, so when the world shrinks down and the Doji coins, the Shiba Inu disappear, and hundreds of other shit coins go out of business, Big Daddy Bitcoin will still be there. And in the meantime, they're still mining away, trying to make a Bitcoin. Now, how low will it go? Who knows? Will it survive? Who knows how low it'll go? In the meantime, we've had a tech market that has just blown itself up. Right? It's almost getting down, I don't know, 50% or whatever. Dow's off 20, 25, whatever. We don't get that final plunge that allows us to temporarily turn the tide of buying and selling. So we're getting these things every day of 500 down, 700 down, 1,000 down, just like Chinese water torture every day. Because we have people that have been told, you buy this stuff and you put it away forever. The battery level's great. Thank you, Beach Ball. Nice to see you, Scottish. Thank you, sweetie. We have a whole core of people that have been trained to not sell. That have been trained and told don't sell, because every time you sell, you know what happens. You end up getting screwed, you sell at the lows, blah, blah, blah. Well, that core of people has not sold. So when that core of people starts to get affected and starts to get the idea like this thing's never going to stop going down, I'm not going to have anything. Another 2 weeks like this, there's going to be nothing left. We've come down this far amazingly without having a panic, which is phenomenal to me. And it tells me psychologically we're not near turning this thing around. And the implications of what's already happened, much less what's going to be coming up, the implications of what's coming are going to be severe. And the first place it's going to be felt is the place where the most damage has been done, which is in the technology sector here. Companies, how many companies were built and revolved around like MTMR, Master, whatever. You have whole countries like El Salvador that put their money into Bitcoin. It's worth less than half of the money that they put in it. They put 100 million in, it's worth about 40 million now. For a poor country, it's tragic. MTMR Corporation used to be $800 a share. It's about $100 now. The guy had the idea, software company, I'll just take our excess money and put it into Bitcoin. And then he liked the idea so much that he ran out and borrowed money against the Bitcoin and bought more Bitcoin. And as long as it didn't violate $21,000 for Bitcoin, on the downside, he was good to go. Well, guess what's happening today? Bitcoin's breaking through the right on the $20,000 mark, already through the 21,000. But they'll still stand up there. This is a great thing for the long. This is a great investment. So I think that you're right to be concerned. It's something that I've tried to telegraph for months, that a hurricane is coming. It's hitting shore. I don't want to be on Fox. I just want to be here with you guys. He's washing something back there. I have no idea what the hell the guy's doing. We only got 65 likes here tonight, only 65 thumbs up. Let's hit that thumbs up button, guys. I feel proud. I've done my best to keep people way ahead of what's coming down the pike, and the believability aspect of it is rising here. And if I tell you, thank you, Mouse Toads, if I tell you that you need to be prepared in your life, you need to be prepared with some element of protection, may not be a bad idea. Because look at like pension funds of California Pension and Retirement System, the biggest in the nation. They have had so much of their money concentrated in the tech sector because, well, it's California. Not to mention what else is, before I think we're having the real precipitous fall in the markets. The one that panics the shit out of people and really gets people gone. You know, it's going to blow a huge hole in the portfolios of all state retirement systems. So they're going to need to replace that money, and unlike the federal government, they can't deficit spend. And they'll have to float bonds and things, but will you want the bonds? Buying land and no one knows where it's at, growing a self-sustaining farm. They'll find you, honey. Yeah, I have no idea what the hell this guy's doing, Martian something. I don't know what this guy's doing back here. It's very comfortable now. You know, I'm going to be honest with you guys. I don't know the best thing to do. You know, in other words, you can know what's coming, but getting out of the path of it's one thing, and then, you know, making a way forward is a much more difficult proposition. Because I worry how people are going to react, particularly those who've been entrenched in a highfalutin lifestyle with horrifically expensive homes that right at the peak they overbid hundreds of thousands of dollars for them, and then they get the pink slip from Adobe Systems or Microsoft or Intel or Google or Apple, Facebook. It's a hard fall from a $200,000 a year job to the street. That's what I think people are going to have. Yeah, and hit that notification button too. Hit that bell for all notifications. Did you bring a bond home every day? Right in his shirt pocket for years. Yeah, every payday. Yeah, I think my father did that too. Buy a bond. We try not to stir up fights. Yeah, we just try to express opinions, that's all. This discourse here exactly Afghanistan tolerates immediately goes from one. Yeah, we just have to be respectful of differences of opinions. This is why I try to be right down the middle, so that everybody can have a say here. So everybody's opinion can be valued. I don't know why we got cloudy. But as I guess High Watch was saying when he came in earlier, I know Bitcoin continues to remain under pressure because the $20,000 per Bitcoin value looks pretty good to people right now on the sell side. Especially people that bought way back when they bought it for $5, $25, $1,000, $5,000, $10,000. Yep, take a deep breath. That's doing, let's see. Yeah, we're right at 20,482 here. Now, if you're looking for ideas, I'm not a financial advisor, but I would encourage you, over the last couple of days, I've seen something unusual start to happen. And I can't guarantee, I'm not a financial advisor. I don't take any responsibility for anything that anybody does here. But I have a keen eye for observation. And I've been observing over the last couple of days that as Bitcoin has gotten hammered, maybe the end is near of that. I don't know. I've noticed that there's one asset class that's not going down. And I think that it's an asset class that can garner attention. I think it's an asset class that can gradually have publicity that starts the machine towards sending it in an upward trajectory. Because basically it's been flat on its ass for a long time. And that's a good thing. Hey, June. Well, thank you, sweetie. Thank you, Joe. Yes, gold and silver. What I call the perpetual currencies. The currencies that government can't screw with. They can't affect the value of it. Because it's a world market. Start digging holes and put your people in dough in a hole in the backyard. Just an idea, folks. I like investments that have zero attention yet hold their ground. Yeah, we don't get involved in arbitration. Lost 200,000. I know my sister probably lost twice as much. Well, I'm sorry. Last night was the weirdest thing I've seen in the futures market in my lifetime. I was on here with you guys last night, and the Dow futures last night at about 11 o'clock were up 80 points, or NASDAQ up 50 points, and next thing I knew, midnight, the Dow futures were down 200. I got up to P about 230, and the Dow futures were down 485. I thought, what the hell happened? That's scary. No news. No nothing. And then I woke up this morning, showed on YouTube, I kind of wanted to know, go and give it to her. A commenter wanted to know the address for TikTok. Can you go in and give it to her? I'm not sure what that means. I put it on YouTube. I took it over to YouTube. Are you saying like in the comment section I should put a link to it or something? I probably should. But I so encourage people to be over on the TikTok. So I have noticed that the precious metals, they may be about to undertake their traditional role as a store of value. It transcends national currencies and things like that. Interesting, huh? Let me see here. I've noticed one thing though, man, when you talk cryptocurrencies, you bring out a lunatic fringe over there. God darn. People are like rabid dogs when it comes to talking about, man, if you say something that shakes the deal. Do you have an academic back? Yes. Well, I have an MBA, and for my master's, I majored in macroeconomics. You could have a concentration in finance, you could have a concentration in business, or you could have a concentration in macroeconomics, which is how the world interrelates with the world, and I was interested in that. I lived overseas for 5 years in China. I attained some fluency in Chinese. It opened my eyes to differences in cultures, differences in political and economic systems. Things that people, in my opinion, had done right, and things that people had gotten wrong. So it was a real eye-opener for me. And I learned that what we hear here is not necessarily what reality is. Just like what they hear there is not what reality is here. Things are molded and shaped, and not many people have the experience to live in a foreign land with a political and economic system that's so radically different from that which I grew up in. So it allowed me to get two different poles of understanding of the world, which I think was very beneficial, because I saw sometimes a command economy is not a bad thing. Sometimes people, thank you, Nicole, sometimes people have to make a tough decision that's not going to be politically palatable for people. Right? Like taking people in Shanghai and putting barriers up to their housing complexes and locking them inside for 2 months. Well, it's not been demonstrated to me that they failed in their mission of containing the COVID. At great expense to society and great personal hardship and pain. You could not do that in this country. Right? They can mandate everybody gets the jab, and guess what? Everybody gets the freaking jab. The screaming was horrific. It is. I'm not saying it's not going to happen again. Japan is almost going to cease to be a nation of importance soon, Alvin, because of the radical decline in the population. When things get so expensive that you can't afford to have kids and life is so expensive, the natural inclination, unless it's being subsidized by government, is to have fewer kids. And their population is in a full state of collapse. China's will be a full state of collapse. Right? And Nigeria will be the most populated country in the world. Reduce the surplus population. Well, isn't it amazing? Jacob Marley was right. Say the C word. Yeah, we just say cornholio, yeah. China shot it. They really need iron, but they can't afford it. Well, you do the best that you can with what you got. But I'm not talking about, I'm just talking about the ability of a government to enforce its control. Like you, I think that that's a terrible thing. But at times it can be a very helpful thing. Gates wants to depopulate I don't know if he wants to depopulate the planet. It looks like the planet's doing a pretty good job of depopulating itself. Certainly Japan's being depopulated. China's population is going to shrink dramatically. Didn't need a jab to do it, just demographics and cost of living did that. Yeah, he got the cornholio. We'll see now how people's expenses, Elon Musk will probably colonize Mars. It won't be in his lifetime. So you get to Mars and you forgot the wrench you needed. Or you forgot the key to the vault, to open up and get all the shit out. It's a long ride back to get it. Doctor been dismissing with no basis, and also have been removed from patients. Suddenly they cannot receive them. Well, I guess you're talking about pain medications. So this world is going to vary, eerie, unpredictable. How many levels? There's much uncertainty. Stay tuned. As the old Broadway show guy said, you ain't seen nothing yet. Be able to take care of yourself. Be able to provide. Be able to sustain your own existence. I just think perhaps the world reached a point where life here is unsustainable for the number of people that are here, and the earth is fighting back. It could also be, and this is probably a scarier but more unpalatable thought to people, that the end times are here. Disease, famine, war, economic distress. One might say it's almost biblical in nature, the way that things are unfolding. I just put it out there as just a thought. I like to not get too bearish. Things will cycle. The tide will come back. The tide always comes back, but it's a question of how high the tide will rise. Wade Bowen fan, love you. A couple gallons of gas on me. Well, thank you, sweetie. Thank you. $19.99 from my girl, Wade Bowen fan. I hope you're doing well. Everybody needs a record except you, unless we don't have power. I don't know what that means. That's a tall order trying to do that now. Everyone needs a record. I'm not sure. I was lost on me.
Wade Bowen fan tip $19.99 through Super Chat. Love you, Rosie. Buy a couple gallons of gas on me. Sparkling heart, sparkling heart, sparkling heart.
When you say are you religious, do you mean, do I believe in God? Yes. Am I a good practicing person? Not in the sense of church going, but in the sense of every day in life and on the streets and things like that. I try to treat people as I would like to be treated. I try to think when somebody asks for something and not to give a knee-jerk reaction on it. I don't know. I got miles to go. Yes, I believe in a higher power. And I further believe that we're probably it in the universe. Another idea that doesn't go down well with a lot of people. Yeah, thank you, Cass. I try to be. I screw up a lot. I've made my mistakes. I think you could say the same thing next door now. We become weaker as a society, too dependent upon phones and resistant to being uncomfortable. We're also way too dependent on government, Dave. Pain medications, heart medicine. There was another gentleman posting about life sustaining or not getting called in. Provided. The only ones I've seen in our places that aren't getting called in are pain medications. Provide or sustain your own sorry record player when needs. Oh, I don't know about that, Nicole. I think as long as you're trying to move in that direction and acknowledge, then I think it's okay. Life is short, eternity's forever. That's what Father Gary told me at St. Vincent's Church in Petaluma, all the way back in 1998. we're going to be called upon to do some pretty heroic things, I think, in the future. Don't forget to tune in. Candy. Yes, my birthday next Tuesday, yes. Yeah, that's right, Rhoda. So there's not much alternative to it, which means that when the break happens, the severity and the harshness of it, it's like musical chairs. As long as it doesn't fall on us in 2022 or 2023, 2024, as long as it doesn't fall on us, then we maybe should be okay. But what makes it so bad is it's gone for so long that when somebody finally has to stand up and say the bald truth that we can't do anything more, we're at the end of our rope. Yo-yo, you're on your own. Very common building blocks found all. I just will never condemn it. It could be, Ronin. I just have my belief, and I think my belief is as valid as yours, and I support your right to have your opinion, and I think it's fine. Next week, so I think that we're going to, have lots of people. We're going to be called upon to help we're going to be called on, society's going to have to reorder the way it does things. Some people are going to become brutish and brutal. And they're going to take, without increasing fear of retribution, will disappear. You think the smash and grab trend is going to go away? Hundreds of police are quitting in New York City to move to red states to be police officers. That should be concerning to people. That there may come a time when the streets are so ungovernable by law and order that the blue line just pulls back and lets it turn in to Fort Apache, the Bronx. I hope I'm gone before that. But I can see the trend. And I don't like the trend, and I don't see anything that's going to change that trend. If anything, I see more people that are going to be doing crazy shit to try to get along in life. So a lot of cities and things will be wastelands. And there'll be huge outflows and migrations of people out from cities. The whole defund the police. Summer of love in Seattle, exactly. It's all good till you need a cop, and then it's like, oh my God. Hey, how you doing, Phil? In many cases, you'll have to be your law and order. I think that trend will be coming. It's not happy. But I think if I was to give myself a grade for predictions, the hurricane hitting, the hurricane coming and the hurricane, I guess I'd give myself a pretty good grade to this point. And I would be, at this point, listening with the thought and keeping the ears open that there could be something to it. I need to find my gun. What drawer is it in? Thank you, Bo. A+. Well, you're very kind. You're marking on a curve. I guess, Bo, what really scares me is people's belief in government is exactly 180 degrees polar to 1933. when people never look to the federal government for anything. Kid and Cat, welcome in. I addressed you earlier. I don't know if you were here about the Bitcoin situation. A gang in Ireland beating up a small boy. Yeah, we can let the good times roll. But I think we've pushed the limits of what government's capable of doing to support our lifestyles here. Well, it was about Bitcoin, and you know, I always take to heart what people tell me. And you had mentioned yesterday that there's some arrogance, in my opinion, in my thoughts about Bitcoin. And that made me go and really explore the subject a little more today, Kid and Cat. And if you're not on my TikTok, I would suggest that you get over there. I did a response on Bitcoin today. And, you know, how I think shit went wrong in that universe, and how things are unwinding, and what that portends for the future. So I appreciate, yeah, if somebody can put the link down, there it is there. Somebody can put the link down to that. But I gave you a shout out tonight because I like it when people say, hey, you know, maybe you're being a little bit dismissive of Bitcoin. White paper is a good place to start. To be now. Yeah, I've studied it. I was there today. But at the end of the day, it's something that's built on the assumption of scarcity. So thank you, Kit Kat. That's why I love this chat, because we can open up to a diversity of ideas without calling people names, or without saying, oh, you're stupid, you don't know what you're talking about. Keep your mind open to always learning, always going back, studying. What did I miss? And I came to the conclusion, yeah, there's maybe something there. You always listen to people and, yeah, take accountability. That's the way we should be. When I make mistakes, I own it. When somebody else has a great idea, I acknowledge it. And I listen to everybody. But at the end of the day, I synthesize my ideas and just put out the things that I think that maybe you need to hear. I care a lot about the people in this chat. I care what happens to Cindy Talks on a day-to-day basis. To see her working, she's basically my age. She looks like she could be my daughter or something. She's a lovely woman. I care about Flan and Jody and other people in this chat that I know. I want everybody to have happiness. But I think sometimes things come along, like Thomas Paine said at the beginning of Common Sense, the booklet that he wrote during pre-revolutionary times, that these are times that try men's souls. Love you, Cindy. There's Sarah Kate. Yeah, I care. And I'm not going to just sit back and keep my mouth shut and say, well, you know, because I'm in the same boat you guys are. You think I got a raft of, you think I got a pleasure cruise boat I'm in here? I'm in the same damn boat. I am a realist, Alan. I am absolutely a realist. I don't really know you, Chainhead, but on a general principle, yes, I do. Cheryl S. is like, you know. Our Cheryl S., huh? We're probably going to be able to be seeing the fallout of the markets here today. The airline stocks got taken out and hammered. The leisure stocks have gone through the floor. So they're telegraphing to me that attendance in Disney's going to be plummeting. Airline travel is going to be plummeting. Like Southwest reached the lowest point since 2020. Things are changing. The cult of leisure is going to die a very rapid and quick death here. Las Vegas, junkets, partying. The ability to fund those mega resorts and make those interest payments on that. Sorry, Resorts World. It ain't gonna happen. July 4th fish should be a low point in the market. I have no idea, Ron. I know the trends of Chinese water torture like we're experiencing now, where you're just, the psychology is to go negative during the day and every rally gets sold. Has to lead to capitulation. We have to have the layer of people that think you buy and hold forever become concerned that there may not be anything left, because they start to perceive that everything every day is just down, 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 and they're just being sliced with a razor. And that's the time you have amputation without anesthesia. That's the only time that you trip the balance so much that temporarily you overshoot on the downside and you set the base temporarily, that for those that were left, as those who could sell have sold in the intermediate term, and there's no more selling to be done in the intermediate term. Then you start to snap back, have maybe a 6-month rally. People will say, phew, well, we escaped that. It should be concerning to everybody that we've had no high volume on this drop yet. Which has told me that institutions haven't started dumping yet because the redemptions, demands to get out of mutual funds and things like that, although they're growing, have not reached a frantic level where to get people's money you need to sell, and sell a lot. I hope that point doesn't come of the waterfall, the horrific 6,000, 7,000 point down day. But it's a distinct possibility. And I'll say again that this bear market is going to unfold over 2022 through 2024. Take that for just an opinion. But until we have high volume with record-breaking, multiples of record-breaking volume on a day, until it's splashed across the front page of every newspaper, every social media website, then I don't think we're going to turn it yet. They might print in 23, but boy oh boy. I don't even want to go there. Yeah, last night was freaky enough for me to observe that. Any more than opinion, you're in spot on these last 3 months. Thank you, Jen. Hey, monkey boy. How are you? Do you think we get another stimulus? Well, let me put it this way, Candy. We live in democracy where people have to get elected. Yeah, at least for the short term, they're going up. Yeah, 1 goat and 12 chickens can't eat anything else. That's it. But there's a lot of moving parts here. It's not just equities. It's also the United States dollar, which when it turns, it's going to turn big. And it's going to have the reverse effect of repelling people from wanting to put money into United States obligations because the currency will be weakening. They'll get less out at the end. So there's all kinds of gears that are turning here that you got to keep an eye on. Well, it's a populist world, right? I mean, we're going to give a, guaranteed basic income. That idea will be floated, and then it's like, well, how are we going to pay for that? Don't tell me you're going to raise taxes. We're already struggling enough under fuel prices and food prices, and our investment portfolios have been mauled, and now you're going to tell me that we got to cover off a guaranteed basic income? We may have different stuff, but at the end of the day, it's all relative. Exactly. It is all relative. If you can find happiness, that's a wonderful thing. And I don't know anybody that money ever really truly made them happy. I think it's the people aspect of things that makes things happy, makes people happy. The interrelationship. The feeling of doing something good for somebody, or the feeling of doing something bad to somebody. I just think these are going to be difficult times for the small mom and pop merchants. The people out here that had oversized positions in technology holdings in their portfolios, of the Apples, the Teslas, the Googles. They're sitting around their tables tonight, eating dinner, thinking about what should we do? Should we tighten our belt a little bit? Do we need to fly to Europe? Can we do without the Hawaii vacation? Do we need a new car? Maybe we can get a few more years out of the roof. Right? Maybe we can pass on doing that expansion, that remodel of the house. You understand that these decisions are being made in millions of places right now. And it's like taking a bucket of ice water and throwing it on a hot fire. Simple things in living, amazing too. All free cutback. Yeah, very simple things. The time I spend with people's the greatest thing of all. Build a wall around your house. There you go, Alan. Get up on the castle wall. Drop that hot lead over the side. I've lived a life of a long time. That's about to, yeah. It's going to come to an extremely abrupt end, and there's going to be some infantilism. There's going to be people screaming and hollering. There's going to be Occupy Wall Street. There's going to be massive protests, windows smashed out, buses turned over, places put ablaze. Police pulled out of vehicles, firefighters blocked from coming down streets to put out fires. If it's one thing I know from being on the streets, right in the thick of shit, right down at ground level, with no interpretation by reporters, no interpretation by Ding, Fox News, MSNBC, CNN, is that I know that when shit hits the fan like that, there's a certain core of people, 5 to 10%, that are just there to enjoy the mayhem, stir the pot, get the crowd going, and get stuff whipped into a frenzy. You can call them communist agitators, ACLU advocates, but it draws out people that are natural haters of the system because they didn't succeed. They failed in the system. They feel brutalized by the system. Those damn student loans that, that shackled me, these motherfuckers, pardon my language. Went to college, got my degree in French literature, and now I'm, working at the Starbucks 30 hours a week. Yeah, I'm going to be on the streets. I'm going to be an organizer. Yeah, in looting stores. Antifa, the whole deal. Call them fertilizer. But I think that's still probably a year away. Yeah, I know, Jen. I know people. I've seen it on ground level. I've seen rabble rousers. I've seen people get down there and throw it, man. Don't be a pussy. Pick that thing up and throw it. I've been down there and seen people. My live streams, you see people goading people on. It's frightening when mobs get out of control. Something to see. It's all tribal, left, right, blues. Yeah, it's very tribal. Oh, thank you, Star. Thank you. I hope people check them out. They're different than you're used to hearing, but I'm not going to sugarcoat shit. Those kids have no them so. Well, of course, Moose Knuckle. But I think of the crypto millionaires, and once I start digging below the surface of how many young, privileged people have taken to that, and there's never any such thing as easy money. You should be very worried when people are making money hand over fist, whether it's flipping houses, whether it's trading cryptocurrencies, whether it's developing NFTs on the blockchain and things like that. Be very wary of quick wealth. It never sustains. It never lasts. There's no substitute for hard work. Easy money is an aberration. It's like Tesla had the electric car field to itself. Quality product. Now, competition left, right, and center. Elon Musk's attention is diverted to Twitter. If I'm an engineer at Twitter these days, at Tesla, I'm like, what the fuck, man? Are we a car company? Or are we, we're building drive-in restaurant theaters, charging stations? I mean, what the hell are we? So all of a sudden we got cross-eyed, and our mission is here. That's what too much wealth does for you. Makes you make shitty decisions. Imagine paying for a social media company that's gone down the shitter, saying everyone needs to come to the. Of course, he's the early trend of that. In a few months, all the boss has to do is snap the finger and say, home work is done, remote work is done. Today's the 15th of August, September 1st. Everybody has to be back in the office. You don't like it? Move on. Oh, they'll be back. And the people that told me on my TikTok, oh, you're just old, bullshit, boomer generation, things change. Really? This little short-term aberration where the workers had the upper hand for like a year. Yeah, you're doing good, Nicole. You're a popular person. I can stop paying 20. Yeah, that's right. You stop paying an hour for shitty cooks. They'll be lined up with qualifications like you can't believe. Yeah, chef, I study. Here it is. Me at the CIA. Good. I got these vegetables that need to be chopped. You got it. I mean, I don't understand. You know, it's kind of like reminds me of the tragic way that Henry Ford in the 1920s started going on his anti-Jewish propaganda spiels, to the point that he published I don't know, it was a weekly or monthly magazine. And it ended up just being anti-Semitism and all this stuff. And it was really tragic because Adolf Hitler hung a picture of Henry Ford over his desk in his office. And what's really sad is that I think Adolf Hitler got some of the ideas from Henry Ford about anti-Semitism, and it reinforced his thought. He got his mind outside of the building automobiles and got his mind on the politics and shit. I can't remember what the magazine, he started a whole magazine with pretty big circulation. Anybody remember what the name of Henry Ford's magazine was? It was pretty big. Same thing with Charles Lindbergh, another American hero that went down the same path. Wait till see if somebody knows what the name of that magazine was that Ford was. He was a huge lover of the party. It just, sadly, I'm not saying Elon Musk has that, but it's the kind of thing where your vision gets taken off of what you're in business for. And I have to say, much to Henry Ford's credit, he eventually saw that his thinking was off base, and he apologized. I really hope more start learning to forge and really do their best to set up off-grid self-defense. Yeah, well, I don't know if it was the Dearborn Independent. Just look up anti-Semitic newspaper or whatever it was. I'm not sure if it was the Dearborn Independent. Maybe it was. But he decided to get into the media world, and it ended up being very costly to him and a source of embarrassment. I don't think we need that anymore. Thank you, Shimei. But I just gave that as an example of why a rich, successful person would suddenly, get all involved in that. No, it might have been the Dearborn Independent. It might very well have been, but it got a lot of attention. And he was a great personal hero of Adolf Hitler. Nightbot ain't real. And I also had a copy of Machiavelli. I have no doubt that he had a copy of The Prince. But you have to remember, you're going to face an era coming up. I won't be around to see it, but many of you probably will, where you will have the forces of totalitarianism rise. We might have almost had a foretaste in the January 6th uprising of 2021. an unbelievable thing at my age to witness that storming of the Capitol building. And totalitarianism would come around because people were so craving a solution, so desperate to get out of this situation, that they will say, yes, we need a strong man or a strong lady. Take control of this bastard. Take the wheel. To carry on the end, yeah, between 1920 and 19. Thank you, S. Joe. Yes, the Dearborn Independent. Thank you. Little known history that's never studied in schools and things like that. Thank you, Star. People will clamor. They wanted Roosevelt to be a dictator. Do whatever you want, man. Pass whatever the Congress. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No debate. No nothing. Whatever you want to do, we're done. 100 days. Meanwhile, the old lady's sitting up in the gallery in the Senate just knitting booties and shit, watching this stuff. Nothing's read. No reading in the Senate. Just passed. 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 Amazing. So with totalitarianism comes intolerance. In 1840, purchased his home now. A year and a half later, he began publishing the Klan. It was conspiracy infecting America, yes. Yeah, thank you, Cindy. But what I'm saying with totalitarianism comes lack of diversity. Hence all Nazis had the same uniform and marched the same way and the whole deal. Conformity, intolerance rises, the rise of people to see as scapegoats. The series ran in 91 issues, forward-bound in 4 volumes of The International Jew, and distributed 500,000 copies. Yes, that's it. Go. All right, Alan, you take care. Have a good night. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. Do 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 do. Checking in on my crypto babies tonight. Thank you, Alan. $3 from Alan. Thank you. I appreciate that, Alan. Hey,
Alan Eric. Go tipped $3 through Super Chat.
Thank you, Alan. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Ooh. So it's one of these times. I hope I'm dead wrong, but we shall see. We shall see. Let's see, 7 o'clock, still a little early here. I think she's scared to confront the truth. Who are you talking about, Walter? But the Israeli I want to take you to has a cool Middle Eastern market and stamp show. Great video. Okay, good. Save those copper pennies. Walter King, who are you talking about? I don't think, you can only see a few. I don't even know what he's talking about. And then, Walter King always comes in to try to start trouble anyway, so he's already got a track record of doing that. He said he was leaving and never coming back again, but, well, here he is. Yeah, well, you were dead right about the hat and shirt choice today. Thank you, Prince. Thank you. Yeah, I get 2 or 3 lines of chat here on this. Oh, I don't know, Flan. I would not say that. Never, ever, ever count out the Celtics. They're capable of exploding. Humans and Baba Ganoush, hummus and Baba Ganoush galore. Yes, Baba Ganoush. I like that. Baba Ganoush. I guess Walter King is on dial-up. It takes about 10 minutes to get a response, so looking for trouble, yeah. I mean, it must be on dial-up, it's like 268 baud rate. You got mail. Rostradamus. I'm a crypto baby. I'm a crypto baby. I'm on 5G at the Trop. Woo! Maybe Netscape. I'm not sure. Maybe so. You could change your name to Rosa Baba Ganoush. I do like Baba Ganoush. I do like dolmas. Hummus, you got to be careful. You can have too much hummus. You start to lose. You can't eat that stuff every day. I want to try making naan bread and doing that kind of thing. I think that could be fun. I'm gonna start smoking again. I'm running for the hills. Well, I'll tell you, Craig, if the shit really hits the fan, you absolutely better believe I'm going to start smoking again, because I'm not going to give a fuck. A crypto baby, those young millionaires that the girls all fawned over with their Lamborghinis, their Benzes. The crypto babies. Tomorrow is triple witching, expiration of options, everything. So, could be a pretty wild day tomorrow. Sometimes we turn around temporarily on days like that. I'm pretty picky about Middle Eastern food, though, having been to Sterling Heights and up in Dearborn, which is the epicenter of Middle Eastern food in America, with the Chaldean Christians and all the Iraqi and Assyrian, all the different foods up there. I don't know, Jeepers Creepers. Where'd you get them peepers? Smoking is bad for you. Lisa, I'm not going to care anymore. Just light that mofo up, baby. You get free unlimited size at this Israeli restaurant. Really interesting. Like, what would their sides be at the restaurant? Number one, what's the name of the restaurant? Number two, what are the sides that you would get for it? And by the way, if anybody has any question or anything, feel free to ask. I've already told you guys I'm kind of beginning to do the early grabbing the stick and poking around silver a little bit to see if there's anything going to be there. I pack it all out. Well, we don't have music tonight, honey. We got music tomorrow night and Sunday night. I'm going to go, but I welcome you all to join me after you're done. I don't know where you are, Timothy Crawford, or who would join you. We don't know you here. How can we exploit this? Well, I'll go with what always. Lisa, I'm not sure if my travel plans are going to be, sweetie. I want to immediately get on the road about a week. I'm going to need a week to get good enough to travel after surgery, so I'm going to take my time. Relax a little bit at home, do some streams. I want to do some recorded content. I want to get this console fixed up. Planning on buying a bunch of US silver currency this weekend, should I? Well, I think, Kitten Kat, I think the stability of it's been good. My only thought is if we get this final first phase washout of a heavy panic liquidation in the stock market, where maybe we get a day that's down 10% or 15% in a day, then on that kind of day, silver is going to be dragged down along. It's like the old saying, when the paddy wagon comes to town, the good girls and the bad girls all get rounded up, and then they sort it out later. So I'm going to wait to see if my inclination that we need to have a purge here in the short term to set us up for a 4 to 6 month rally comes along. In the meantime, the actual economy will be deteriorating. Well, thank you, Lisa. Yeah. Hey, beauty, how are you? So that's when I would plan my opportunity to buy. If it gets knocked out on a day like that, I might get some long-term call options on it. I saw your answer, Diane. I just can't reply to every thing there, so I only get 3 lines here. Maybe I didn't see it. Tel Aviv is the name. Fried eggplant, hummus, tabbouleh, rice, French fries, veggie. Okay, well, thank you, Diane. I didn't see that. I thought I did. Yeah, Walter, well, I'm sorry we don't meet expectations again. You said last time you were moving on, and yet here you are. So there must be something here that you like. That's the only thing I can say. Yeah, I was saying it's amazingly well that the metals have in the midst of this, but then again, you need to inspire young people to get aboard. There's nobody on the train, which is a beautiful thing. There's nobody really left to sell in a major way. I mean, it's all a very balanced market. The only way it can really go, yeah, it can be pulled around in the short term, but I like markets like that have been sideways for a long time. That's a great time. Yeah, Walter said he wasn't ever coming back again, and we don't boot you out, Walter, but I haven't seen anybody whose opinions have not been heard on this channel. So, anybody see anybody that didn't get to speak their piece here? People have been getting on the train for golden. Look at the utility sticking is what they call it. No, I'm not talking. I'm talking about in a major publicity way, MR. Right now, silver and gold are dead fish. The big topic. We need all those people from Bitcoin and all those devotees, momentum plays. There's no momentum. I'm more sorry for my kids and grandkids. Everybody speak their opinion, but I don't think it's the way you say it. Yeah, people can, a guy like that can only say, he can never give you an example of stuff, so it doesn't really hold any water. So tonight I'm going to have salad, and I'm going to have, I think I'm going to have some watermelon tonight. It's 72 degrees, which as usual is very, very comfortable here. I've been deleting nasty comments like crazy lately, because to get to me, they know that you'll contact me and things like that. And they want to ruffle your feathers, Diane. They've never met you. They don't know you. But it speaks more about the mental illness that consumes them than the wonderful person you are. Just always remember that. Okay? If you let yourself be led or worried about what people post that way, then you're playing right into their hands. If you just block, delete, and just move on and don't give it attention, you'll move ahead. You'll be happy, right? Just wipe it off like I do. Love to live in a retro town with landlines and newspapers. Well, we still have a newspaper in this town. I don't know who gets it delivered. I don't even know if they deliver here anymore. I don't know. It's not even printed in town. They used to have their own press. Yeah, 3/4 yeah, and there's as well with all that heat. Be safe. Yeah, I heard like 10,000 cattle died in Kansas and stuff. So things almost just start to seem apocalyptic to me. We don't need our food, our farmers, never before except in wartime. If we had more dependence on farmers to have a good year. I'm doing laundry, watching the game, drinking a beer, and listening to Rosie. I'm in Santa Rosa, California, about 50 miles north of the Golden Gate Bridge in wine country. Sonoma County wine country. Santa Rosa, the queen city of wine country. But they have brand new channels. Well, you've encouraged them by giving them attention now, Diane. You've encouraged them to create more and more. Yeah, if smokes weren't $12 a bag, I don't even care. I'll put the money into it. Yeah, thank you, Walter. Open your minds. We have. Thank you. I'm drinking a wine. We have too much information. Send me some roses. Those red roses for a blue lady. La da do 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 do. I'm a crypto baby. I wanna get that crypto. I'm a crypto baby. Social media is out of control. I don't understand the cattle thing. Locals say temperature not unusual. In Kansas, another dead body found in the streets in downtown Las Vegas. Phew. Well, you know, you gotta live in that heat every day. Dehydration is a real issue down there. Yep, no hard feelings, Walter. Take it easy. But for the record, no comments ever get blocked on here. Nobody's been bounced out. Nobody's been... I don't do that. As long as you speak things in a nice way, it's all good. Right? But we don't need to be uncivil with each other. We're going to get enough of that. We've seen the breakdown of civility on the streets. People being pushed in front of subway tracks with cars coming, and streets consumed with fentanyl overdoses, and racking drug problems, and meth and crack and shit. It's a tough world. Do 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 do. Ooh, well, I think it's time to get a beer. I love these 4th of July decorations, and thank you, Diane. You're great. Who sent me the stars and things? Do 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 do. Well, I didn't grow up with it either, Kaylee. Yeah, civility is a thing of the past. If you can't sense that law and order just barely has things contained, then you need to open your eyes a little bit. You might be okay in Mayberry and places like that, but in the big cities, it's a whole different ballgame. Jesus saves. Well, we have family though, Kaylee. We care about people. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm okay now. Into Portland, and yeah, we're gonna be fine. Cities seem to lack a lot of the life is just rougher the more you go in. Hey Rhonda, how you doing, sweetie? Yeah, thumbs up are appreciated. Let's see if we can get to 200 tonight. Lollipops and bubble gum and blowing smoke up people's bums. Anything goes. We the revival of the Broadway musicals. Oh, it's nice to see Rhonda. My Rhonda, we're not short. We're at 100% power. That's awesome. We got 100%. 100%. So I don't think we need the cooler. Let's go ahead. Yeah, we did a nice fundraiser in the first quarter for them. Or last quarter, I don't know what it was. I think what was it, Shanae? Over $3,000. I'm putting the protective case on again. Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. Let's see. Come on. Get the hell in there. There we go. Yeah. Oh. Boy, I got out of here just in time before I get hit up. Ooh, we're going to be called on a lot in the future to help our brother and our sister. Yeah, sorry about that, Teeny. I just had to get it. I hate to go around without the case, but it's cool enough now. I don't think we need it. It's 69 degrees right now. Yeah, pull right out on me. Jeez. You know what you rarely see anymore? You really rarely see hitchhiking anymore. At least not in this town. Ba-doo, ba-doo, boo, 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 ba-doo. Yeah, I just don't see hitchhikers anymore because I don't think anybody's going to pick up a hitchhiker. It's just like, whoa, they've seen too many movies, too many people get messed up. It's like, whoa. No, I don't think so. It's not a very genteel time right now to pick up people, right? I grew up, that's all you would see was people hitchhiking. Yeah, I don't blame people. I'm not picking somebody up. Yeah, they pull people out of the car right on, you know. Carjacking. What a terrifying thing. Pull up to a light and have somebody. Always ride with your doors locked. Thank goodness for automatic door locks and stuff. Ooh. Very scary. Getting a little cool, but it's a nice night. Certainly if you're a lady, you sure as hell don't want to pick up a hitchhiker, even a female hitchhiker. Some of them get all weirded out and spun around the axle too. You know, I hate to say it, but these days we're almost reaching a point where women are getting as violent as men in some places. Crazy. Yeah, that's good, Nicole. I don't want to see anything happen to you. You being all young and tender and everything. As opposed to the old trusty bird, the Rosie girl. Hey, how you doing, Dave? How you doing? How you doing? Ass, gas, or grass. Nobody rides for free, baby. Nobody rides for free. Perfect Baltimore wrap tonight, yes. Ooh. Happy Thursday. Do you guys have a day of the week that you struggle with? A lot of you say Monday, but I really struggle with Thursday night because I feel like I'm kind of running out of gas. Friday I'm kind of excited because it's the weekend. Ooh. Blue Diamond almonds, bold salt and vinegar. Why not? Hey Amanda, welcome back. Yeah, I'm gonna have watermelon and a salad tonight. Poor truckers. They kept rolling all through the pandemic and stuff. I hate to be an independent trucker. $14 for a watermelon. Are you shitting me? Where in the hell is that? Mars? $14 for watermelon. You gotta be shitting me. Well, I can tell you one damn thing. Oh, it's $10. Okay, I paid $4.99. Downtown Toronto. Makes me sad too. It makes me insane. Oh, the sapphire. Yes. The lovely sapphire and tonic. Yes. How wonderful. Bombay Sapphire Blue. Yeah, June said I can buy 3 watermelons with $14. Yeah. Wonder what the hell's going on up there. That's an inordinately high price. $6.99, yeah. Watermelon flavored, yeah, that's cool. Look at this crow over here drinking out of this thing. Smart. Amazing crows can drink nasty water. Yeah, do you have a few dollars? That's right, Tony. Smart, these crows. They know what they're doing. How's the game going? Any update? Oh, Golden State up by 20 in the third. Beach ball. Wow, it's chilly tonight. Oof. We didn't get our sun, we got like kind of some clouds. Because that water is old in those things. Yeah, Angus Kisses is really sweet. Yeah, can you believe it? Jody, 64 degrees. Pretty cool to fly, and then that damn hawk come. Wow, it's going to be up to 102 next week with that humidity. Wow, You got a show going on, huh, June? Well, look at it this way. No matter how it turns out, they always have the Eastern Conference Championship. Puerto Rico, nice. June is Puerto Rican. I know, it's warmer there. Bottom just drops out. What's up, James? James, they said they found another dead body in downtown Las Vegas. I said it probably dehydrated. A lot of those homeless people have no hydration at all. 104. Yeah, crows are supposed to be pretty smart. Oh, Nino, you're so sweet. You've watched so many of my videos. Nino just gets there, it gets on a day. You must get the popcorn, honey, and just sit down and just have a marathon. You're commenting on videos I've forgotten about years ago and stuff. Pretty cool. Love you, babe. Thank you. Another one of my Canadian sweeties. You see that crow is as big as a car that just flew by. Wow. You kidding me? Do 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 do. Anything goes. Anything goes. Oh boy. He was found near 6th Street in Hoover Avenue. I know that area. They went Great Guns for 2 weekends with a couple weeks. They had Top Gun and then they had Jurassic Park, right? So I guess there'll be something big coming up for 4th of July. I'm not sure. Feed a crow and it'll return a shiny object every time. Really? I don't know, Missy Jen fed the crows for years and all they did was crap on the back crap on the back deck. They would squawk in the morning waiting to be fed. I'm gonna see if I can tame a crow, right? I like a crow to just sit here and be a pal and not peck my eye out. I always worry the crow might sit there and think, oh, you know, that eyeball looks juicy, and pull it out. I'm like, what the hell? What if, right? It's like I'm gonna need that. Could you put that back, please? Yeah, I don't know what the hell it was. They weren't bringing any prizes around. Class the last 2 days. Yeah. And with the SR Gypsy. All they did was crap around and I'm gonna get me a crow. I'm gonna have that thing sit there like It's a Wonderful Life with Uncle Billy. You're like, Eustace the crow. We'll see how smart that crow is. Right. I'll be giving that crow like a friggin' IQ test. Let's put this block in the right in the right hole, right? Happy Pride Day, Kyle. Thank you. Good to see you, sweetie. The crow's like, no, why don't you do it? You put it in, stupid. Nothing like an insulting crow. Yeah, I won't be eating nuts. I gotta find some way to tame a crow. Be a pal, but man, what if the thing pecks your eye out? I mean, what are you gonna do? Like, wow, that was really a shitty thing you gave me to eat, and you know, oh, damn, man, let me go to the ER. Hold on a minute, I'll be back. In the meantime, you little bastard. You little mofo. I'm afraid that the thing will peck me and it'll hurt. Doing my recurrent training for work. I'm thinking about taking a place down there for the month of August, James. Trying my luck as a professional gambler for a month. Train the vultures. Vultures are very scary looking to me. They might think I'm half dead and just start to go to town, right? Crows are weird. Typical buses, they always run together. Do 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 do. Put a stuffed bird on your shoulder. Do you like birds? Come get a place in the Tropicana. Yeah, wouldn't that be wild? Wear swimming goggles if you own a crow. Yeah, it's like, I gotta have my goggles on. You little bastard, I don't trust you. Peck, peck. I'll wait for my time, Rosie, don't worry. One day you'll forget those glasses and buck, 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 buck. Raven's bigger than crows. Well, maybe you have a place that you can come up and visit, Nicole. And we'll just, we'll kick it out in Vegas for a couple days. Do, 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 do. Down here in the Tropicana, baby. Down in the Trop. I want to try the sports book and stuff down there. Well, I don't know. It's not my immediate future, Rhonda, because I was there in 2019. Yeah, would the recliners fit in Rascal? That's it. Yeah, Sherry. As soon as I get my side skate stapled, we can try a short test run down to Point Reyes Station. We might be able to do an overnighter down there. That would be fun. We haven't been to Point Reyes Station in a year. I'm going to make a ton of videos, yeah. Well, we'll see if we can make that happen. Yeah, I'm going to be getting, I'm going to be looking into an Airbnb, something like that. See if maybe some sponsor will help me out for the month to be some pretty good content. I'll bring a lot of stories. August should be very cheap in, August is like the cheapest month, I think, in Las Vegas because of the heat and everything, so. come up to see you whenever. That's cool. Was a raven or crow would eat out the thieves. I don't know who it is, Tainted, but it scares the hell out of me. I think a bird might just lose its mind and just suddenly peck you to death or something. You know, like, you never know what's gone through a crow's mind. How you doing, Manuel? That crow might just suddenly think that you look like a nice grape or something and just start going to town. And then the whole crew comes over, and before you know it, it's like the birds are playing out right in front of you, like, Go ahead, dude. Dude, at least the Lynn Park across the street from William E. or Middlesville by the Boulevard Mall, Miss Vegas. I want to get, seeing what I can do on the ponies and stuff, and betting the horses, doing a little sports betting. Hang out, do some content, not every day to gamble, but just see some of the morning tournaments at some of the hotels for poker. I like to go all in on somebody. You dick, I'm all in. Take it, Rosie. I don't have the balls to show you down. Oh, nuts. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ba 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 da ba do ba do ba do boo. Oh, it's getting cold. I'm gonna have to put on my sweatpants tonight. You never need air conditioning around here. That crow could be eating fermented berries. Ba da do 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 do. Crows seem pretty smart to me. They don't seem like they're dumb birds. Right. They might like come and sit on your shoulder and be real cool, you know, and take them inside and let them have their little perch. Right. Have you decided what to do with your fruit harvest? I've given a lot of it away. I got some more people coming tomorrow to harvest, Nino. Now plums, I can't do anything with Japanese plums. They're not, you don't dry them. They're not like English plums. Now I had to prop up another branch on the peach tree because that thing is so sick with peaches, it's unbelievable. I got all kinds of poles and stuff holding up the branches. That son of a bitch. Hello. That tree is so heavy with peaches that that's the first thing I'm going to try canning or preserving. Yeah, I'm not big on peach jam, but I scare the hawks and eagles. They'll scoop down and they'll take your head off. A damn eagle will rip your head off right off you and go flying off with you. Eagles are a very scary bird. They're a very rough bird. They don't even care if you're American or not. It's like, that's it. Hey, you're supposed to be nice to me, really? Hey, what are you doing? Anything goes. Anything goes. Anything goes. Ba-da-ba-da-boo. I'm a crypto baby, do 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 do. Eagles fly the highest of all birds. Do 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 do. Eagle mofo. Let's see that bird was drinking out of right here with that rotten water. If you or I drank that, we'd be hospitalized. What's up, skunk? I think we're gonna have a salad and some watermelon tonight if it doesn't get too cold. Do 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 do. But I definitely need some long pants on and a sweatshirt. I guarantee you that. There's a nice Mustang, convertible. Woo, nice. See 12 crow like they were mourning, and this was a cemetery. Really creepy, huh? Ooh. Yeah, thanks, Skunk Ape. Jeez, this guy. Lobster, crab legs, and steak. We got incoming. That's the sheriff's helicopter, Henry 1. Surf and turf. Oh, we've had a big crowd tonight. Oh, a lot of people just tune in for the economic chats. Oh. We're building up a good early afternoon crowd. Yeah, crows are a little freakish. Pardon me. Helicopters are too scary to me. I'll never go in a helicopter unless they're flying me for my life or something. And I'll be like, are you guys qualified to fly this mofo? All right, Star. Do they still make the O. Henry bar? I don't even know. Yeah, well, this place, I lived in Maryland and I didn't see as many. This place is just sick with crows. It's no wonder that Hitchcock loved to film here. This place is just absolutely sick with crows. Doo-doo. Jen. Yeah, Andrew Wiggins has been a great addition to the lineup. I don't even know if they'd be there short of him being there. Oh, we got some cop action down there. Holy hell. Somebody did something down there. hell is going on? Somebody's doing something there. Somebody's doing something, man, that they shouldn't ought to be doing. Something they shouldn't ought to be doing. Well, he's a tremendous player. I mean, they're very lucky to have a Canadian, whatever the hell he is. Who cares? I mean, the guy can play basketball like a mofo. I don't think that the Golden State would be there without Wiggins, to tell you the truth. I mean, I think that Stephen Curry and Klay Thompson are good because they've been so many times to the playoffs. They keep everybody calm. But we all know that Boston is a fourth quarter team, and they can paste your ass. So I'm thinking this thing's going to go to 7 games. Well, I got overcast and cold all of a sudden. 66 degrees. Oh, I don't know, June. Game ain't over yet, honey. I'm being very careful what I'm eating, so you do not have to fast. Just have, this is under a local anesthesia, so that's all this surgeon does. Everything under a local. The guy's really gifted, tremendous surgeon. So it's like eat whatever the hell you want. Scottish, how is your day today? No, I don't think the game is over yet. Don't, you know, people get too rushed to make a decision, you know, like, oh, that's it tonight, it's over. No. It's a full quarter. 10 points is nothing. Do 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 do. Biggest hedge fund sale off in history. I don't know what the hell that means. But I do know that my lawn is beautiful. That's what I do know. Woo! Look at that. That's like PGA beautiful right there. I got that baby growing like a well-oiled machine. Thank you, Zombie. Look at that. I gotta make sure these babies get a little more water. The old drip things were clogged up on them. So, looks pretty good, huh? Gradually the weeds are being destroyed. Yeah, think about like 6 weeks ago with tilling it and boss yelling and everything. Right? Ooh. Now everybody sent me packages. I'm waiting till my birthday to open them. Okay, so don't flip out. Let's make sure I'm locked up here. Somebody takes my catalytic converter. I'm gonna be really mad. I'm gonna be really pissed. Oh. Man, this thing is terrible here. What the hell is going on? I don't have much more tape left, to be honest, guys. Electrical tape. Don't have much more. the end of the line, man. That's it. If baby goes bad again, that's it. You're a POS. Are you kidding me? Get the hell over there. There we go. This, all I need is this baby to make it to December, and then we get a nice, fresh one. Things like held together with a ring and a prayer, wing and a prayer. There we go. That's it. See how it happened here, wasn't this hooked together there? Yeah, look at that. So nice. Alright, it's time for Jen to bail his watermelon and salad, baby. That's it. Let's start that baby up.
Hey, Rosie.
How are you doing, Blackbird?
Good. The TV doesn't work. It says router or something.
Did we lose the,
The internet.
let me go restart the router.
How was your day?
It was good. How was yours?
It was good. Yeah.
Let's let it reset and see what happens.
Okay.
It could be they've been working on, they got a new development, so they've been working on trying to put cable into this new complex. So,
Oh, really?
yeah.
Rosie, look, I bought this thing. And you know how you get a new cord and then it stops saying use the original cord or something?
Yeah.
It doesn't work. It's brand new. It does the same thing.
Well, you have what type of phone do you have?
A C, but that's because we're all Chinese nowadays. Can you imagine going to China and paying 2 cents for this, selling it to us for $6? A piece of crap. No, you work hard, brand new.
I know.
I'm at Best Buy.
I know,
And then,
Bird.
is that like how we all think? Oh, that's how we do it.
I tell you, it's crazy. Because it's junk. The stuff is so shitty. I'm constantly fighting equipment and cords that are bad.
Yeah.
It really sucks.
But
I really
you
don't
get
like
a
it at
better
all.
one at the dollar store.
Ah.
Might work for a day or two.
Yep. Maybe.
Rosie's, they're going to have a country festival.
Yeah, the internet's back on, Bird, so
Oh, yeah?
I'm getting it anyway.
Rosie, are you going to go to the country festival?
Where is that?
It's at the fairgrounds.
No, I didn't even know they were having it. What is
Blake,
it?
well, because they said they canceled it for 2 or 3 years because of COVID.
Oh,
Blake Shelton's going to play on Saturday.
okay. Well, Saturday, I got something else I got to do. Is it Sunday too, or just Saturday?
It's Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Okay, well, I'm probably Sunday I'll be able to go over, but not Saturday. So
But
I like Blake Shelton a lot.
it's Saturday. I talked to my boss. The ticket, they only have $300 tickets supposed to be for 3 days. Every other day is 100, 150 or something. But for that day, I don't see any $100 tickets. He said you got to go the day of the show and find a scalper. Or I go to the box office. But
It's too,
still,
it's too expensive, man. Crazy expensive. Crazy expensive. Black.
little birdie.
raining tonight, didn't it?
I'll wear a jacket. Rosie, when's your birthday? Monday?
Wednesday.
Do you
No,
want
it's
to go
Tuesday. It's Tuesday.
What are you gonna do?
Celebrate here and cook something with everybody online.
I'll treat you to Cattleman's or something. Let's go to
I mean,
Cattleman's.
that'd be nice, you know.
So I gotta make reservations or something. How did you do it?
I guess you just call, just get a couple steaks and let's throw them on here. We don't have to get a cat. Shit.
Yeah, but that's a nice place.
Yeah, well, what the hell, man? Save the money, you know. Nice thought. It ain't your birthday, so,
We could go there.
well, think about it. I don't want you to spend a lot of money, you know. Alright, let me get my battery pack. June 17th, 18th, and 19th. Okay, so I could probably go over on Sunday, but Blake Shelton will be Saturday, I'm sure, for Saturday night.
So yeah.
This thing is just barely holding together, guys. There's no one in this tent that survived as long as that. I guarantee you that. Guarantee. All right, I got to put some drawers on, so I'll be right back. Make sure that's going okay. Always get a name brand. This Energizer battery pack's been good. The other one already went shitty on me. I think just having sweatpants on helped. You know what happened? The wind is so violent these days. I never in my life have had a time. Look at it, just destroyed this thing. What the hell is going on here? I thought y'all in Canada didn't like ribs. Wow, this thing is so cool. Love this thing. It's so nice over there. Look at that. You tell me that's not cool. Look at that, Cheryl S. Yeah, don't be jelly, but look at that. How totally freaking cool is. I have always I can't wait till Halloween. Send me to hell shit out of stuff, man. I gotta fix this thing tomorrow. This thing's out of control. I'm about giving up on this thing. Get some more tape here. Man, this thing's making me madder than hell. I don't say that to get you jelly, Cheryl. Do, 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 do. Blackbird. Is the TV back on? Yeah. Oh man, beautiful. I found another roll of electrical tape. Woo! Yes. Yes. Ooh. That thing to be taped on. What the hell? What the hell happened? Hold on. Take your drawers on, Cheryl. Ah, no! Oh, shit. Damn. Oh yeah, there we go. You ain't gonna come down now. Oh no, man. Your days of screwing with me are done. Woo, look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Look at that, Cheryl. Let's learn to love it. Learn to love it. Learn to love it. Oh, where's the dog? It's back over here. Those people are never around, so they just leave the dog outside all the time. All right. I wanna be a crypto crybaby. Do 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 ooh ooh da 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 do. I'm a crybaby. I had good luck with the Romos 30 plus battery pack. I never tried prime battery pack. Underlooked the decorations. You know, the 10 is fine. It's been a miracle. This thing has gotten destroyed like 3 times. It's been rebuilt. But I need to work on the basic infrastructure of it's good. The whole top part needs to be removed. And it needs to be like epoxied with some... Because this thing's going to leak like a mofo in the winter when the rain comes. So we're going to have to commit to take this baby down and then do some restructuring on it. Remember, we've been outside every single day since December 6th or something, so. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I'm looking for a friend with benefits. Not really, Darlene, but welcome in. I got a lot of Darlenes in the chat. Are you the Darlene that we had a love connection? I'm a crypto baby. Oh, the charger. I like the Energizer. These are really good. Well built. Like, Energizer's not going to put their name on a crappy charger. Okay? Yeah, the butt coin. Heads I win, tails you lose. I didn't show you the front end of those coins. The Darlene from Redding, California. Redding up there. Well, how you doing, honey? How are you doing? Too bad the glitter on you doesn't show. Everything looks fantastic. Yeah. What I'm going to have to do is probably lower that a little bit, Diane, but I'm afraid I'm going to hit my head on that thing. Puncture an eyeball out or something. Whoa, that got ugly all of a sudden. What you get for reusing a nail? Ugh. There we go. I think that gives, let's get better visibility there. Yeah, I think you can see a little more in that. Yeah, there we go. That's it. Oh, thank you, P. Carver. It's getting there. It's getting there. I'm going to have to cut the grass tomorrow. That was nice. I got rid of 2 old crappy lawn mowers on the special trash pickup. That's nice. Twice a year. Or you get 1 pickup a year of 2 pieces of crap. So I was really happy. Do, 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 do. Put the lights on. Blackbird. Blackbird, there's plenty of plums in the tree. Doesn't this place look amazing? I think this looks incredible for the... What I need to do is restructure this so we can get rid of this pole. I can actually rework this whole framework. Yeah, I think it looks pretty doggone good. I'm pretty happy. Christmas Eve baby who's now 49. Okay, Darlene. Well, welcome aboard. I know a lot of Darlenes. Ooh. Okay. Here we go. Is the game over yet? Just don't use the ring I use. 8 beers and a banana. The only thing I don't like is I don't like that I have to use this thing, because if I don't have this pole, but you know, the whole frame needs a rework. I'd probably get new piping and just build it myself with the right proper angles and a heavier gauge metal. We'll see. That'll be in the fall, like November. Yeah, we've done Christmas. We went from Christmas to, what do we do? Christmas to Mardi Gras. The tree lasted all through Mardi Gras, and then we went to Easter. No, we went to St. Patrick's Day, and then to Easter, and from Easter to Mother's Day, and now it's been Father's Day. So next thing will be Halloween, and that's going to really be wild. This is going to be like a whole hell of a deal. So congratulations to the Golden State Warriors, your 2022 NBA champions. So I guess you can't take anything away from them, or the Celtics, so congratulations. Yeah. Yeah, I've got every holiday, people have been kind enough to send me stuff, so I imagine that Halloween will be like a super blowout here. That'll be like a super duper blowout. Steph is crying. Well, you know, it might be the last. That was it. That was the, I don't know about that, but it's a hard road to get to the NBA championship game, much less win. He might never get there again. Might never get there again. Good, Charles. How you doing, babe? How's everything in Palm Springs? Are you keeping chill over there? I love Halloween. Halloween is great. Blue lights and wildness. PG and F were chomping at the bit to send some raid. Pacific Gas and F. Hey, Mark, how are you? They're burying all the lines. So God love them. They're tired of fire damage and starting fires, so they're putting all the lines underground. Billions and billions of dollars a cost. Once that's done, we shouldn't have to worry about PG&E being responsible for fires anymore. Gotta get my Bloody Mary. Yep, TO. I don't know what the level is. I get people writing me now about crypto. What should I do? Hey, man, what am I, the crypto queen? 20,525. That means MTMR got a margin call today below 21,000. I never spent a holiday. Really? You never spent a holiday? Damn, Nino, we've been doing it up. Christmas went right into Mardi Gras and St. Patrick's Day. It was wonderful. It was incredible. But I want to be decorated. I've left up my lights for Halloween between the Shine Shack and the house. So, but I want to have this baby. People send me the blue light bulbs to put in here. Be pretty wild. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ba-boo-ba-doo-boo. That's just out of my mind. I'm a crypto baby. Oh, my nose is itchy. Hey, Chicago Heating. It's looking like I'm liking the way the chart looks on it. Can't guarantee, but the chart's looking like it's relative strength. It's holding its own in a really crappy world. You know, tomorrow's Friday. It's options expiration. So it's going to be a volatile day, but it could have an update tomorrow. So congratulations to the Golden State Warriors, your 2022 National Basketball. Yeah, Nino, you should see some of my, go over to my Instagram. Yeah, limiting withdrawals and cash to 500 a week. Yeah, I've covered all that on my TikTok. SEC's getting involved in state regulatory authorities. The whole thing is going to be a mess. 4th of July. Well, I might be down on the 4th of July, actually. I'm not sure. Probably before. I need 1 week. I might be down there. I don't know. July and August are pretty damn slow months in Vegas. I have to play it by ear post-surgery. That poor dog. Tainted Love, that'll be up to you. If you don't like the news flow, then move on. I don't write the news. Yeah, I'm going to get some rest. I'm going to make my salad now. I report, you decide. I'm not going to have that onion was rotten as hell. That thing gave me a touch of the wind. Gave me a bit of the wind. Get that big ass salad going. I'm gonna have to throw some shit away here. Mediterranean crunch. This looks terrific. This Mediterranean crunch is like horrific. I don't even know what escarole and endive and what the hell is an endive? The hell is an endive? What the hell that is? We'll put it on whatever the hell it is. This cheese looks suspect. Let's see. What's this taste like? That's not bad. That's not bad. I don't know what the hell that is. Some kind of stuff's got green mold growing on it. Yeah, I love Halloween. Do 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 do. Oh, crackling rosy do 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 do. Da da do 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 do. Do it all right. Do 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 do. What am I, Gordon Ramsay? I'm better than Gordon Ramsay. Come on, Gordon, let's have a showdown. You mutton-headed mofo. I'll go review your restaurant. How do you like that? Freaking weasel. Alright, here we go. How many people did he insult on Kitchen Hell or whatever the show was? How many people did he insult? And how many of those people failed after his intervention? Like 90% failed anyway. People say that clown was the worst thing that ever happened to him. So I say you can take those Michelin stars and stick them where the sun don't shine, baby. I'll go on one-on-one with you anytime you want. Anytime you want. Mutton-headed knucklehead. Poor Italian guys in New Jersey you insulted. Grandma's Mamma Mia's meatballs. It's gonna be a pretty good salad. Everything this guy tasted, he spit out. Ugh. This is bloody awful. Really? Oh, yeah, he's a fun dad, all right. I better not ever catch him out on the street. I don't know, it's some kind of Mediterranean balsamic joy juice or something. Yep, the Warriors won. They did it up. But congratulations also to the Boston Celtics. The great tradition of basketball at the Garden. Oh. Ah, delicious. It's okay. I don't know how many championships they've won. That's like the third or fourth one since I've been out here. But they've gotten plenty of championships with the Patriots, Red Sox. Anybody know what the hell an endive is? Sure, this will be Rosie. You're so uncultured. Endive. Oh, that's wonderful, Dana. I've enjoyed cutting carbs out of my diet. Wow, 6 championships. And now 2022, 7. Yeah, but they've got, it's always a lot of, you know, it's always good, June. They always got good teams. Well, basketball runs in cycles. Look at the way the Philadelphia 76ers used to be great, or the New York Knicks. That's great, Dana. Congratulations, Winter Storm. All good to you. All good to you. I could hear LeBron James tearing all the goats. Oh, that's good, Smelly Cat. Russell Westbrook, I mean. It's a very competitive league. June, what did you think of Wiggins? Bird, check your TV. Is your TV on or what? Blackbird, the might take a couple minutes.
God is made from a woman. That's what Alexa said. Alexa, can you turn
I'm a crypto baby. Yes, I am.
Alexa, how was your day?
Winter storms on dial-up. It takes 10 minutes to get the answer.
Alexa, I miss you. Do you miss me, Alexa?
Takes a long time to eat salad, I'll tell you. Big salad.
So, it was the funniest shit ever.
Golden State won the NBA championship.
Oh, they did? Did you bet on it?
Did I bet on it? No.
No, how come?
No. I didn't. I just didn't bet on it.
Oh my God! You know what they said?
Did the guys at work bet on it? Yeah.
No, they're not in the betting.
Oh.
But they said, "Oh, the TV's working." Oh, it's alive!
There you go.
Yes. They said that a ticket on the court, what's that, courtside, whatever,
Yeah, courtside.
costs more than a Mercedes. Guess
Yeah.
how much?
$40,000 or something.
$60,000.
Yeah.
$60,000.
That's why Jack Nicholson sits down there with Joe Pesci and shit. People didn't believe me when I told them it's like 25 to 80,000 bucks for the NBA Finals. Hell yeah!
And this was the game.
Yeah.
And the Warriors were all like, "We got this, right?" And I think it, and they did it. Yeah, that's good. California, see, only bet on California teams.
Well, Boston's a good team. They're a young team, so they'll get experience.
They are, but I'm more LA, but whatever California team. That's the way I'm putting my money on.
Cheryl, I can't believe how expensive those tickets are for that country show at the fairgrounds here. Crazy. Blake Shelton.
Well, my boss, because he's going, he said that is for 3 days. The other ones they're $100 or more, but on that day I could not find it cheaper than that.
Yeah, they're sold out too. So, you know.
It's just a 3-day pass. You have to buy the 3-day pass.
Ah,
Are
God.
you kidding me?
They're getting like Disneyland. But I tell you what, June, it's very hard to get to the championship. You got to be good. It's a long, grueling season. A lot of flying back and forth and bullshit, so. So forget it. It's a waste. It's like everything else. The average person, no way the average person can afford anything these days. Nicole, I am friggin' cute. Just kidding. What the hell does that mean? Boo-hoo 82 game. You know how much energy you expend in a basketball game? It's not like football where you get half the time you get to sit on your ass on the bench. Same with baseball. You're always moving. It's friggin' grueling, man. Underneath the basket, slamming into people. That's a lot of games. Smelly. God damn. Well, it's a supply and demand thing. There's only really about 80 seats, I guess, that are real true courtside, and like 3 level low from this floor. But again, Tainted Love, you get to sit down half the time. I'm a crypto moron. Yes, I am. How was your day today, Cheryl? Look at that setup. That's so like, wow, man. Ooh. This thing's like a real exercise to eat this, like holy hell. Had it's Friday. Glad it's Friday tomorrow. Okay. Yeah, who cares? How you doing, Nancy? Thank you, Amy. How you doing tonight? I'm getting tired of eating this crap. Too damn much work, right? Oh, jeez. Hell. Hell's bells. Looking forward to Grocery Outlet tomorrow. I got to pick up some stuff for next week. I'm going to treat myself a little good for after post-surgery, Amanda. I'll be back in a minute. We're going to get the beast of a watermelon here. Here we go. Sounds good. Always wash your melon to get that Mexican fecal matter off of there. Oh, it's ripe. It's beautifully ripe. Thank you, sweetie.
Jip tipped $5. Please don't forget to hit that thumbs up.
Thank you, Gypsy. Thank you, sweetie. Thank you very much. Ooh, thank you, thank you, thank you. I do this with surgical precision. Hey, Dari D, how are you, honey? Amanda's like, Grocery Outlet night, yay! Yep, Mexican grown. Don't even want to think about what goes on in those fields after dark. Right. Here we go. Wow, that's good. Delicious. Absolutely delicious. Oh, that baby is plenty sweet. I'm doing good, sweetie. Thank you. Yeah, I like this hat. Diane gave me this. Delicious. Now, I'm not gonna lie to you, the melon's got like a little bit of a wang to it. It's like a little, just a little bit of like a weird wang. Might be because of that salad dressing. It means it's almost gone bad. Oh. Next Wednesday. Well, we're only 6 thumbs up away from 200. Woo! Cheech and Chong, Basketball Jones. They call me Basketball Jones. Thank you, Derry. I'll give an update. I should definitely be home and resting by noon. I'm not going to press it, don't worry. A lot of, oh, you know, Rose, you'll be out there working in the garden. I had some last night, P. Carver. They had like a shoot coming out of them or something. Like if I'd planted that onion, what would I get? An onion tree? I mean, I don't know how in the hell onions grow. Just type slow, no need for insults. Okay, Walter, welcome back 2 hours later. We're on slow return here. Well, what is it? How do you do an onion? I don't know how onions grow. I mean, it started growing a green like plant out of it. What happens if I plant that? Do I like get a new onion? I have no idea. Yeah, we're only 1 away from 200. Like if I planted that, what would come up? A tree, or what the hell would come up? Thank you guys, we went over the top tonight. Grows in the grove. I was just wondering, like, if you planted, what does it do? You get like a bush, or thank you, Judy. Like, is it gonna put more baby onions out, or what's it gonna do? Oh, thank you, Dari D. Delicious watermelon. Onion it's a root vegetable. More onions like a potato. That's pretty cool. I'll have to do some investigation. Because, you know, I'm going to be homesteading and having a whole row of onions back there. We have a ton of potatoes from one I put in the ground. Wow. Kagui, that's funny as hell. He was brushing his teeth for for 3 days. Good night, Julie. Wild onions in the ditch. Welcome back, Sarah. That's a few years down the road. Second thought, the way shit's going in the world, it might be next year. When seeding onions for bulb, plant them a 1/4 inch deep during October through December. Yeah, that's nice, Judy. Good deals on bacon. No plum jam. Japanese plums are really lousy for jam. They're not fleshy enough. I'm gonna have a couple big ass German shepherds running around this property in case some mofo comes over the fence. Welcome to the rancho, boys. Oh, it's getting cold. It is getting cold, and I'm a crypto baby. I'm a crypto baby. I've tried catfish for dinner. Yeah, catfish is good. Yeah, 2 shepherds running around here like really? That'll get everybody's attention. You have to have them trained to stay perfectly on that property, though. It's hot and humid, no air. It's really cold here. Dude, it's really chilly. I got a little bit of beer left. Let me clean up a little bit. Imagine it now.
Alexa. I'm glad you're back too, Alexa.
I got a little bit of cheese I cut off the block that Craig sent me just to fill up the gaps. Ooh, catfish and cornbread. Damn, that's some stinky weed food. Boy, I hope the futures don't do that weird thing like they did, just exploded to the downside at like midnight. This cheese that Craig sent me is unbelievably good. Tainted Love, did you ever hear the story? I don't know, it was Microsoft or somebody built a quiet room that nobody can spend. They'd like give you $1 million if you can spend an hour in there. And so far nobody's been able to spend an hour in the quiet room. Pretty weird. Damn, at least it's not windy tonight. Jeez, it was so windy. No, I don't think you could, Lurker. Plenty of people that thought they could. You could hear your own heartbeat and drove people crazy. Just look up $1 million quiet room challenge. Those devil winds are scary. I only like the golden hour to the blue hour, and then I got to be the hell off the desert floor because all the shit starts coming out and creeping around all over. No ma'am. No ma'am. No ma'am. Not out there in the desert at nighttime. Nope. Well, yeah, once that sun goes down, you don't want to be creeping around a desert. I'm not sure, Tainted Love. I have no idea. Pretty damn weird to me. Craig, delicious cheese. Extra sharp cheddar. Decorations look pretty good back there. like the wind. The wind is getting more destructive here every year. Ugh. Yeah, it's a very weird thing. People rarely in their lives ever hear too quiet, to ever hear real silence. I just tell somebody, hit me in the head with a hammer and wake me up when it's over. AI has to learn to love. Not at nighttime, June. It always not under the maritime influence here. You don't need air conditioning here. Nighttime, once the sun goes down, it can be 100 degrees, and at 8 o'clock it'll be 59 degrees. You'll need to have a jacket. That's why you never hear air conditioners here. Oh, the Hush episode of Buffy was scary due to Silent Heart. Wow, okay. I'm doing good, Robbie. How you doing? Vacation in Branson, Missouri. How did you enjoy it? June, it took me quite a while to understand the weather, how the weather works out here. It was baffling to me. It was just unreal. That now we won't have rain until probably December. Not one day. Lots of fun, but it was hot, hot, hot. It's humid too, isn't it, Robbie? Down in the Ozarks there, it gets a little humid. Oh, I know, yeah, so many microclimates, Cindy, of course. You know, my friend, Robert Mack in Asia, he bought a place in Branson. He likes it so much there. He loves that. Okay. Alright guys, I'm going to throw in the towel for tonight. I'm chilly. I don't feel like breaking out of coat and all that stuff. So it's been about over 4 hours. Thank you for the thumbs up tonight. It's been awesome. Tomorrow night is shopping. We got music. So I hope to see you guys tomorrow evening. To my wonderful moderators, thank you so much for everything that you do. We have super low tides for the first time in 30 years. All kinds of stuff. What is that? Ignore rock. What? Ignore rock. All right. Good night, Cheryl. Cheryl must have been on our troll account. All right, good night, everybody. Thanks so much. Smelly Cat, stay safe up there. And see y'all tomorrow.